君の言葉繰り返し寝ても覚めてもやまないそっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね
No. Yay. Oh, okay. So quick, use the word of the day.
Is that a Pokemon move now?
I guess so.
The April 29th word of the day, according to Merriam-Webster, is furtive. Furtive describes something that is done in a quiet and secret way to avoid being noticed. It can also mean expressive of stealth, or sly, as in a furtive look, or obtained underhandedly, as in furtive gains.
Thank you for the word of the day, Soph. I don't know. I literally opened Wavelength My mic was connected. You guys could hear me on Discord. Discord's connected to my mic through Wavelink. But Discord or OBS did not want to realize that it was connected. So I was like, okay. So I go back to open Wavelink again, and it says, "Oh, you're muted." I'm like, "What the fuck? I'm muted." Oh, right from the bat. We love Scuff. Scuff is great, isn't it? It wouldn't be a stream without Scuff, would it? It's the charm of real live entertainment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell myself that to make me not lose my mind. But yes, hello. I accidentally speech jammed. I sound like a smart guy Gambaru, so.
Oh no.
Gambaru. Also, I realized I'm covering like part of chat. Whoops. Whoops.
It's
Maybe.
okay, they don't need to read chat.
Yeah, who needs?
They are chat.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Who needs to read chat when you are the embodiment of chat? You don't need to see
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
It's a secret. It's a secret only I will know. But anyway, after that, welcome in everybody. I hope you guys are having a great night. We are doing our weekly Ace Attorney a little early this week. And last we left off, we were in the middle of a school festival. Questions. I feel that. Even about what we're about to do. Questions. What are we about to do? Who can say? I remember we stopped somewhere. Hi, Apollo.
Will that one guy ever make it to the bathroom before he shits himself?
Tune in next week. I think we finished.
Took me a second to realize who you guys were talking about. And I'm like, which character was... Oh, Robin.
I can't fucking remember his name.
I don't remember. I remember. Oh, I was thinking. I was like, the other guy's name's what?
At least.
Yeah, I don't remember his last name, but I think his first name's Robin. And then the other guy is Hugh O'Connor. And I'm like, oh man. I'm like, don't let the pun be that he's a con man. Don't let the pun be he's a con man.
He would never have a problem shitting himself because he has a stick crammed so far up his ass.
Oh yeah, he's got the opposite problem. He's got the exact opposite problem. Let's go meander around.
Meander.
October 24th. Demon's Legal Academy. First floor hallway.
Mr. Right. Oh god, it's him.
This is my bonking stick.
Oh.
Oh no.
I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Again.
Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in.
I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The ends justify the means.
What do you mean the end justifies the means?
I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results.
I'm so glad he didn't smile after that.
I feel like they know what they're doing, and they're like, is he gonna?
I
Nope.
know, the animation has that kind of anticipation to it, and not only that, but the kind of build up to the ding! Everyone's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not?
Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly.
There it is. Precisely! We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results.
You know, I feel like this man must have had, like, braces as a kid. And not only that, he must have had them for too long, where they had, like, that mouth thing that keeps your mouth open while they're working on your teeth. So now he can just automatically make his mouth go to that because his muscles are trained to be held there.
It's either that or he did the whole thing where if you make a face for too long, it sticks that way.
Ah, yeah.
It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible.
Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part.
Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take your case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in, well, court.
No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something?
Oh, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the Academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class.
Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it.
Bring what?
It.
I don't know. Yeah, apparently.
The
They
guilty
brought
dogs. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper.
Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take your case.
It's true. And Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence.
Really now? You two? And what are you planning on telling me? Right now.
Right now.
Yeah!
You'll figure it out when you need to, Mr. Wright. Don't worry about it. Don't
Wasn't
worry
it
about it.
important?
I just had this little secret I've been working on in the background. Don't worry about it, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I promise you, I'm not a piece of furniture yet.
Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but...
Relax. Your friend was just all the way in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. Oh, wonderful! Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
Heh, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have friends such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once.
Let's hope it never comes to that.
Oh, if you would excuse me. Well, time's wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far?
What? Phoenix is
Yes,
gonna
please.
Phoenix is gonna willingly give us information in a timely manner.
He just hands you a blank notepad.
Man, you know what? This is Phoenix post passing the bar again. Maybe he's changed. Maybe having that badge on his lapel really changes him. Without the badge, he's just, you know, no good.
Have you learned anything new about the case?
Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood in there. So, the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage.
What? Really? It's like the mock trial again.
The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well...
Also, to answer your question, Soph, no. Nothing can help him become good at piano.
Okay.
It's unfortunate.
Well, what? Come to think of it.
Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. I misread that, and I thought you should go, let's do our own crime.
Phoenix, no. Phoenix, please don't.
Also, I thought that they did more of like a sepia filter for flashbacks, not black and white. At least in the older games, maybe? I don't know.
I can't quite
A
remember,
little
to be
crime,
honest.
as a treat.
I don't know.
No, fair enough.
And I think in Chronicles they do black and white, I think.
Okay, maybe it just looks really weird in the 3D. Or this scene's particular.
A little
maybe.
crime as a treat? No, Chai. No. Let's not.
Chai can do a little crime as a treat.
No, let's not. Let's not.
Let Chai do a crime.
No crimes. No crimes, please. No crimes. No crimes here, please. No crimes here or there, wherever. No crimes, please. No loopholes, please.
Huh? Are we even allowed to do that?
Hey, it's no big deal. As long as we leave it exactly as we found it. Plus? No, never mind.
No, where was I again?
There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Because I'm an asshole.
See, and here I was about I was out here promoting you being a changed man, Phoenix. Phoenix. Aria. Aria. No. Bad Aria. Bad Aria.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bad Aria. See, you know the thing about chat where I said I was hiding it and it's a secret only known to me? I see everything, Aria. I see that secret.
You see nothing. You're imagining things.
See, Aria back to gaslighting me again in Ace Attorney. I swear. Out here being gaslit in Ace Attorney.
So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Dean?
Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking.
The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard of those words before.
Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going on around these days.
But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand?
Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy.
Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing.
Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means.
Oh, but what was it that Professor Mean said? The end justifies the means?
To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy.
But what will happen to our legal system if the results are all that matter anymore?
Relax. It's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Except it keeps coming up, so it's probably true.
Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute.
Unless.
Wait a second. If Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for... Oh, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence.
I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different.
Okay. I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus.
Well, thanks for the help, Phoenix. Phoenix busts out a spot the difference book. If you can find all 10 differences, you get a gold star. October 24th. The Miss Legal Academy, outdoor stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there.
Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes.
Athena, watch where you're...
Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Eek! Apollo, this box! There's...
A body has been found.
What now?
There's someone or something inside.
Don't let it be a snake! Oh, what a mood. What a mood. No bugs, no snakes, please. Oh, God.
Sis. I don't know if that even came through.
I heard
It
it.
did. Oh, hello.
You morons just blew my cover.
What the? There really is someone inside.
Sis. That someone is me. Ram Scuttlebutt.
My room.
My room.
And I'm a senior in the judge course. It's white to black, panda ink. Okay. I never noticed the box. What's with the box? Why do they make snake sounds? Sis. It's the fate that we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day.
Wait. If you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too?
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out.
He feels like a Paper Mario character.
Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it's rejected for a good reason.
Miriam, what do you want?
Oh my god, that box had 200 bottles in it. Do they really go through that much ink?
You drank it all.
Okay. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper. Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? Gonna take the stand, naturally? So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box.
Hey, we've had worse.
It's true. This disguises how I get my scoop.
She's receded further into the box. She's becoming farther away.
You're right. It's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake.
I know, that part was very immersive, wasn't it? Her hands suck into the box and Aria also got really far away. Excellent method acting.
You definitely planned it.
Oh, wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said.
A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time?
I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting.
Really? That means I lie already. That was quick.
Let's perceive and
Scuttlebutt.
scare this. Let's scare this scuttlebutt by bulging my eyes out at her. Let's go! Apollo time! Fingers gonna move. I got you. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. Or something like that, you know.
Cack! What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Box. Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets.
Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself. From reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here! An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to concede with a mock trial.
One side even.
Inside, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The paper was published to give in to the mock trial. Themis Herald Extra added to the court record.
You know what? I read it correctly in my brain. I didn't say it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. You know, you are a lot nicer. I would have just called her a bitch.
You can't use that word.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Well, this is the rated M game, so
Yeah, they get at least one.
let Athena say you're a bitch.
Yeah.
They're saving it so that Widget can say fuck later.
What?
Oh, got it.
What'd you say, so?
They're saving it so so Widget can say fuck.
Oh, okay. I see. Because in a rated M game, you can only use one bad word, obviously.
What Aria said, I don't know. I don't think that's true, but
No, it's not. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Box.
That is one, like, hench box, though.
That's a Themis Herald. The paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already?
I'll pull over here, like, can you stop lying? My hand's losing circulation over here. I can't feel my fingertips, Miriam. Please, can you stop?
Just take the bracelet off for like 5 minutes.
I can't, I'm not.
If you just given me the info you have. Stupid Bond, Juniper's just using you. I thought it was reacting again.
Oh god. Follow here like, ah! Clutched his wrist. Ah! My arm! Also,
No, I want the...
sorry, I was just gonna say this music they used for Filch, and so now I just keep thinking back to Filch.
No, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right?
You're not really friends with Juniper, are you?
No duh! It's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt! Extra, extra! A dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student president. Student council president, even. Dirty little secret. Alright. What are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm gonna tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. It's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means methods, even future judges. They even adopted and justifies the mean brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. This is just Brussel, but worse.
Dark Age Brushel.
Yeah.
Less minty and less ketchupy.
Oh no. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser.
You know, one of our first cases had a phone tapping aspect to it.
No. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? Hey, twin, you should write visual novels. You should join the team. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room.
You would have tape recorded in the art room. What did it record?
You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'll tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, fatal official.
Official?
Official
no!
I was like, no, that's wrong.
It is I, the Princess de Verutung. You may bow in my presence.
Yeah, she just pops in between the three of them.
Starts like in the background.
Yeah.
There was an arrow in the victim.
That is true.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is our legendary Genshin and Ace Attorney collab. I was keeping it a secret from you guys.
Well, it's not the first time we've had a Genshin Ace Attorney, at least correspondence. I'm not sure if I would say it a collab so much as just it seems to rhyme or reflect one another.
I mean, last time we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, so this trial's got everything.
Dang.
Okay, how do you pronounce it again?
Fisher.
Fissure?
Fisher? That's what I heard.
Fisher.
Oh, Fisher. Yeah. Okay. A fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. This sounds wrong because it sounds like Fisher.
There's
nuance.
Like, you can emphasize it a little bit differently if you want to.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, you can do like Fisher, or you can do like Fissure.
Who? Judy, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did send some discourse though. No? Yeah, no. It's Discord. Sis. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them had hers to the extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? Sis. How could you possibly understand? You're new around here.
Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light?
Sis. I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Sis.
Yeah, you saw that noise, I guess.
Time for a snake rebrand, I guess.
Not only that, but this character, before we even realized it was a character, Aria immediately jumped on it. It's like, yes, I'm taking her. No questions asked. It wasn't like any debate. Aria's like, I'm taking this character. I'm not saying it. I'm not asking. I am just reading the line. And now she's like, oh god.
Like, so many characters were like, hey, Aria, you on this one? She's like, no.
I'm gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow. I don't know where to start.
Well, let's at least take care of what we can today.
You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. I hear the sis in my nightmares.
Trying to take up snake charming. Okay. Not that one. No, we can't look around. Well. Can we present something to you? I don't think you're gonna talk to us.
My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow. Was that the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions were like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here.
Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law.
Apparently not, because we still didn't get picked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why there's someone dead.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hmm?
Why is my snarky boy written twice in her journal before she died? Why is he written twice? Important, why? No! No! I just want him to be like a pain in the ass.
Don't worry about it.
Aria's gaslighting me again. We came from the lecture horror maintenance area is new. There's a cat! The cat's kind of hidden by chat, though. It's the cat in the chat.
In the chat. What the hell happened to that wall? On the left-hand side.
I don't know.
I found skid marks.
It was Robin.
I can't hold it!
Oh no.
October 24th. The Miss Legal Academy, maintenance area.
Oh, this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Professor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the third floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Did I say professor? Oh my god.
Professor Gavin. Professor Gavin. I didn't even clue into that. I was actually trying to pay attention to the geography of everything.
Aria's fantasizing, that's all.
No.
This is nothing new. Aria over here like, Prosecutor Gavin could teach me some things.
It's just a slip of the tongue.
Aria wants him to slip her the tongue.
No.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Right. And he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... And there's someone else here.
Hey! It's Robin!
Oh
Whoa! You scared the crud out of me!
Oh my god.
Oh, other things. Oh, ha, this is funny. Poop jokes. Oh, that's what kills me. Oh my god.
Yikes! Right back at you. So, what are you doing out here?
I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper!
I don't think working out is gonna help.
He's stupid. But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams!
Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her.
Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. So are you compensating for something?
Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours.
I heard he's got a shitty personality.
I don't.
I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting?
No! Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is.
Like now.
Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer?
No problem. Ask away. Keep him coming, man.
Ouch! My ears ache already. Let me get some earplugs. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself?
You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club.
Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken
did it.
pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard.
Soph said he did it.
Oh.
There's supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club made it them. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad.
Naked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright?
Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. I'm a terrible waste.
Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance?
You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! Is that all? Is that all I put in there?
It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that.
Nah. I couldn't face Professor Cord if I let something like that get me down.
What do you mean?
Professor Cord was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said, the only good result is the truth. That and... only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results.
Yes! I'm totally on you guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman.
Incredible
Incredible
woman.
woman.
It was so incredible. Yeesh. And you call me that when I practice my chords of steel.
Aw, man. Why did I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? There's overlap, dude. There's overlap.
Don't worry. I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see.
The three of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The three of us would hold fair and honest trials. Dark age of the law? Ha! We're gonna put a nail in its coffin, man.
Wow. You guys sort of do that?
But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it.
Ooh, which one?
Meaning that you had to make a false evidence. Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school. So somebody made up a charge so that somebody couldn't graduate.
A tough legal academy with even tougher rules.
Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure.
Let's ask him about this.
Ah, that paper.
Ah, Robin. Oh, so Robin, is this article true?
I don't know what a triangle is. The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. He's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember.
Maybe the author just wants your attention?
No way, man. The venom in those articles is way beyond that.
I wonder.
Just ask him everything. He might know stuff. He was involved.
Whoa, did you make that? Let me fucking kill him for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest.
I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Phew, dodged a bullet there.
What about your trials?
Whoa, deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. No, the final showdown was canceled because of that murder.
This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys.
You kidding? Our friendship, like a diamond, only tougher, formed between my buttocks. A powder cake before a spark.
Ooh.
Stop wrecking shit. It's fine. It's okay. We can call him before the storm.
Aria.
I'm sorry, Mom Bun came in my room.
Oh.
Yeah, she was delivering me speakers. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment.
Here's the mock trial. Why are your hands glowing, sir? Now that I see that image. I was gonna say the same thing.
What does he keep breaking stuff?
Shut up, dude. Your hands are glowing, sir.
Oh.
His hands are glowing.
I had a very dumb moment looking at the art at the top. I was like, hey, it's just like Ace Attorney.
Oh my god, you're so right, Soph. That's amazing. I can't believe they did a I can't believe they did an Ace Attorney reference in my Ace Attorney. That's amazing. Roll
I've been
credits.
voicing Robin too long.
I When you said that his hands were glowing, I thought you meant on his model. I didn't realize you meant on this photo.
On the photo here, his hands are glowing.
It's what happens when you masturbate too much.
Oh, damn.
It's not hairy palms. It's whatever's going on here.
See, this children is why you don't masturbate. Okay, on that wonderful segue, let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight real quick, we'll be right back after this with some more It's Attorney. See you guys in just a minute. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for the celebrate, Soph. And Aria as well. Thank you for the celebrates. I think the last thing I want to ask was about this planner. If he knows anything.
Make that plan.
You just say, did you make that planner? Real softly.
Yep. Why is he so emotional about it?
I don't know.
No idea.
Athena, look at him with your moon matrix. What's wrong with this kid?
Too much. Too much is wrong with this kid.
Athena, but you haven't even pulled up. You haven't even pulled out widget yet. I don't even need widget.
I don't need to. I don't need to. I can hear it from here.
Okay. Can we look around? No, we can't even look around. I thought you'd be more useful, Robin.
That's on you.
I know, that was my fault. That was my fault for expecting anything.
We went to the hallway, outdoor stage, and maintenance area.
And we started well, we haven't gone back to the lecture hall.
Yeah.
Are we gonna
That
run
was, like,
into
the
the
only
other half
place.
now? Or the other
Maybe.
third? October 24th. Demon's Legal Academy, 3rd floor, lecture hall.
Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh!
Hugh. Of course, I just like stuffed a whole bunch of M&Ms in my mouth. Hold on.
Ooh, what kind of M&Ms?
Peanut butter.
Ooh. Wait, they have peanut butter ones?
Not only
I knew
that,
they had peanut.
they got peanut butter ones, and I also like the mini M&Ms because I just like having a smaller piece of candy. And so they now make peanut butter mini M&Ms, and I'm pleased. I'm very pleased. How do I voice this guy? Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. No, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? The one time both my characters come back. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it.
But...
Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him.
There it is again. I'm picking up on some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you be telling me a bit about yourself?
Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too.
We can tell. How can you even say that with a straight face?
He's such a pain in the ass, and I love him. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. When it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind.
I heard you the first time.
But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. And there's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
You saw the body?
Right. And I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall.
Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Gotta release the fucking flashback trial.
Better than saying, sing siren for like 30 times throughout the trial.
That's right. That there was that announcement, and then everyone came in here.
The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage.
So that's when you saw the body?
Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here.
I think I know why. Was it because of this?
Where'd you get that?
So this article in the famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie.
Right. But if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off.
You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong?
No, that's not normal. That's not normal, Athena. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter.
Thanks. And don't worry. We'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see.
I can't wait. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena. What next?
Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case.
Okay. Maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Oh, wait. We haven't met with Junie yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's head over to the let's head over to the detention center.
Bye, Hugh. Actually, no one in the detention center. We only got 2 things though. Talked about the paper. You want to talk about the arrow? That's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Never figured it would end up being used like it was.
Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow after all.
I know. But the fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. You see... You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus. And the killer's actions have done harm to its image.
I know exactly what you mean, except for that mouth breather remark.
Well, let's hope that someday you will... Let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident.
I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth.
There's an easy way to shut him up.
What would that be?
Cover his mouth with your mouth. Better stab him. I think
see.
I broke Nietzsche.
I see, sorry, I took a sip of juice right when you said that. Mistake. Ah, mistake.
I
knew there was
don't know why you didn't think a punchline was coming from.
I know,
You asked
I know,
for it.
I don't know why. I knew there was a punchline coming. Why did I take a drink? I don't know. I take a drink. I have this habit. Not that I'm anxious, but just like I have this habit whenever I'm like doing things to consistently drink water. It's some sort of like, I don't know. I've been told it's like a grounding technique I've made for myself. And so I was like, oh yeah, there's just sip my juice. To have it sitting here, let me just sip on it, right? Let me just take a sip because I've finished talking. And I knew a punchline was coming. I don't know why. Random junks from some mouth breather. What makes you think I'd want to see that? The least you could do is make it more interesting. Like by telling me how cool I am.
Who does this guy think he is?
I'm Hugh O'Connor. Obviously the most mature, top of my class. And the one who would have won this mock trial if it went to the finish. Let's go talk to Junie.
You guys, I totally would have won if it went all the way through. Totally.
October 24th. Detention Center? Visitor's room.
Dina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Dina like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only person who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well... Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece in a newspaper article, if you ask me.
We've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wanted to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. So you can't hear them, can you?
What was that?
Can you hear them talk? Because they're really
Please.
loud.
Aria's hearing voices again.
I heard like faint, very distant like chatter for half a second a little bit ago, but I don't really hear it.
Okay. Because I can hear them through my bedroom door, and it's fucking wild. Okay. I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. The Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, you wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry. I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Excuse me. I almost said Junie. We're not that familiar. Ooh. Now she's gonna start swooning. I called her Junie.
I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. Really, it's just flashback.
Dr. Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket.
Oh, why, there's blood on this.
That's evidence we made for the mock trial.
A mock trial. Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Cord and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
And then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Bill trial.
Oh no. Still, that blood red color on the all bothers me. It wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but yeah, probably was just paint. But that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday.
It wasn't. Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began.
Oh my god!
I would love to stop yawning.
We're boring, Aria.
Showed Dina. No. I showed Dina and Mr. Wright to the reading room. I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. And that's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl? The more I say it, the more it doesn't sound like a real word. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's a fine arts club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
After all...
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this.
Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this.
You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her? I almost made a joke about that. I almost said, let's not jump the gun, let's jump the arrow.
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. Looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you're innocent. Prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Athena. Oh, I should go now. Bye.
Tina-chan.
Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy.
The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still...
What is it?
Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts.
Seriously.
Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there?
No, I'm sure that's just a throwaway line in a visual
Yeah.
novel.
Yeah.
That happens all the time.
Red herring.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that lamp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that lamp.
And the Tanuki.
And the, yeah. Not important at all. Don't focus on it. Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know what friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship.
I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial.
Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far.
Okay. The victim, Professor Cadence Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor.
Constance, if you would.
Constance.
It feels like the setup for Clue.
Yeah,
I will say,
it really does.
I will say this whole, like, I don't know, this whole... What's the word? I guess, intro into this and the investigation phase feels very different. I don't know, it feels like it's kind of short and kind of hand-holdy in a way. It's odd. I feel like we're in a tutorial still.
Keep in mind that there's a second investigation day.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. But I don't know. This just feels
Yeah.
so, like, clinically cookie-cuttered. It's just like, oh, go to each little room. Oh, here, talk to this person. Oh, okay, go talk to your client. Oh, well, we're probably going to go into the trial now, like.
Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described.
Tongue twister.
Hmm.
I wish those were the only similarity. I wish those were the only similarities they shared.
What do you mean?
Case 2 is the Apollo tutorial. Case 3 is the Athena tutorial. When are we going to get an actual gameplay game?
DLC.
Oops, all tutorials. What I mean is, the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did.
Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty.
Hold on a second. So, since Professor Court was dead and didn't make it to the trial, did Professor Means say he was going to be the one that presided over as a judge?
You know, I forget, honestly.
I forgot who the judge was because I'm pretty sure Junie was the defendant.
Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way.
Now we just need to make it past the Phoenix Wright tutorial? What do you mean, twin?
We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine.
Yep. I am Apollo Justice and I am fine. To be continued. Case 5, he plays a judge, and guess what? He's also got a tutorial. What? Dual Destinies. Yep. Dual Destinies. I'm on the wrong destiny path here. I'm only on the tutorial path. My destiny is to be taught along the entire way.
Oh shit, when did my door get opened?
Maybe that's why the conversation was so loud.
No, when I mentioned that, my door was closed. Now it's open again. Oh man, imagine if we had a game where we played as the judge.
That...
Not sure how that would work, to be fair.
That would be interesting. But in a very interesting and a perspective because we know the judge. But in actual gameplay, wow. That would be such a pain in the ass. Because we'd literally be like, oh yeah, the prosecution's got a great point. We love what the prosecution says. Then being like, well, I guess the defense has a point. Wait, the prosecution also has a better point here. We can't make up our mind.
The only gameplay is bullying the defense.
Oh my god, no.
I feel like you could always do it where there's like two paths, like two like routes. One where there's a not guilty verdict and one where there's a guilty verdict and see what happens.
Would they call it Dual Destinies by chance? Do you think they would call it that? I feel like that's a good title name for it.
Yeah, I think it's a good title. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll make sure. I'll start working on that. Make sure that it becomes a reality.
yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. They're redueling. October 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3.
The butterflies have butterflies in their stomach.
So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time?
My heart hasn't raced as fast since I ran that full marathon last year.
If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high?
Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Phoenix, he's actually high. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. I'm willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
If it's Black Coal, we've already faced him.
Is that the end justifies the means concept again?
Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish he stopped saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
With a sword and shield.
Hmm.
But, Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. Flashback, flashback, flashback. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
What if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial? It won't, because the prosecution and defense aren't the same people, but would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
I feel like our prosecution's going to be a little more unhinged than Robin over there.
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I?
My, but aren't you a stubborn one?
And Phoenix like, yep, that's my protege.
Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way.
Grrr.
Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Ah! Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before.
Do you want to go to the bathroom and smack your cheeks and shout affirmations at yourself in the mirror?
About to say,
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
why do you have to go to the bathroom to smack your cheek? Oh.
Not those cheeks! Don't let it get to you, Thena. And don't forget to keep smiling.
I'll be fine. And I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Hello? I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. I'm gonna go take a nappy.
Well, at least he's not shining a laser pointer off my head from the peanut gallery. That's fine. Go take a nap, Mr. Wright. We'll see you after a while. You know, the after a while whenever you're going to tell us some information that's important to us. Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave us to me.
That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks through.
And all the lawyers coming out, attorneys giving each other butt taps. Good game, good trial, good trial, good trial.
I'm fine.
Good trial, good trial, good trial. Oh my gosh. No, now I'm thinking about Ace Attorney Baseball. I don't want to think about Ace Attorney Baseball. I don't know what it is recently. I've been seeing a lot of, like, I guess IP that I enjoy. And I've seen fan art and or just like legitimate not collabs. Collab's not the right word, but just like I guess AU like art, official art or fan art of IP that I like in baseball uniforms. Like, oh yeah, it's scratching the baseball itch and also my nerd itch. And so now I'm thinking about Ace Attorney and baseball. Dog Attorney baseball. I'm sorry, Ari, did you read this line? I got distracted by baseball butt taps.
I did read this line.
Okay. October 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
He's more tutorial.
Fine! I'll be fine.
Oh god. Sit up straight here. Your boldness.
I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement.
Ah, you've learned. You've been trained well.
Yeah.
This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please,
I want to do some flashbacks.
do share your boldness.
Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness.
Now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team.
Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain.
What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking.
You know, he's probably just trained him. Damn golden retriever.
Probably.
All right, Detective Fulbright. Would you please explain the case to the court?
He's gotten to advanced training. He doesn't have to use voice commands anymore. He can just do motions. He does motions, and the detective understands what he wants.
He can actually whistle in an ultrasonic pitch.
Oh god.
Yeah. And only Fulbright can hear it.
Yep.
It's the sound of justice.
Oh, gee.
I'm sorry, did you read this line?
Yeah.
I got distracted by golden retriever Fulbright.
Professor Goyd's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
All added to the court record. Damn. Oh, what an updated autopsy report delivery. Court's autopsy report adds to the court record.
I don't know if we got one.
No, well,
We just got it.
in receiving the autopsy report, we have been updated on the autopsy report. That's what I meant.
Oh.
Okay.
Not necessarily there's been an addition added to it. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has him trained well.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely! And there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. Recording made by a tape recorder that a school-papered reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner.
Do not read that as goner.
You're a gooner."
No, that was the last game. No more goon holes.
She was spying through the goon hole.
Gosh damn it.
Oh no.
I don't know why the art room has a goon hole, but
No.
actually with some art programs maybe they would.
I know, I was about to say, I'm like, when it comes to artistic people, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
There are some wacky things out there in the name of art.
Yeah. What's this? You have such a recording? I feel like there's gonna be something wonky about where the murder happened or how the body was moved or something. Because they're really hammering on this, like, clearly we gotta unravel something here.
Yeah. It must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned.
Why is the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of murder?
Shush, 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 shush. Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
Thank you for that shush, Soph. That was great.
This sucks. Oh.
You're a goner.
You're a gooner. It is quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female.
Tape recorder added to the court record.
The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day.
Hi, Lily. Welcome in.
Oh!
Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How is Knights of Azure? Knights of Azure 2 specifically. My apologies. I have no clue what that even is. I've never heard of Knights of Azure.
All I remember is something about Yuri.
Oh! Bride of the New Moon. Good, very EP though. If you need to rest, please do so. Everybody who's come in from Lily's stream, if you guys need to rest or recharge, get something to drink, go to the restroom, all that good stuff, please do so. Very important. If not, please enjoy our 100% professional voice acting as we get started in the trial tonight.
The question is, when was the body removed? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Oh, pick me, I know, you get a gold star.
For some stupid reason, all I could think of was the judge being like, I'm a pick-me girl.
I'm a what?
Pick-me girl.
Pick me.
I don't even remember exactly what it is for me to explain what it is, but it's just what popped in my head.
That was just the inclination your brain said.
Yep. Word association and all that. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. When did she die? 6 and 8 p.m.
We only know she met up with Hugh the day before.
Yeah. She died the night before.
Yeah, but we don't know if they met up at night.
I don't know. Even still, though, they keep pointing towards him. I'm like, please don't. Can we not? Can we not pick the, like, most obvious choice?
It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body.
But the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? And that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who would have moved the body. In justice we trust.
Whenever they say the whole student body and faculty were in the mock trial, do you account for everyone? That's such a generalized thing. It could be anybody. I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. He's Detective Fulbright. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility.
No!
Impressive. He has you in the ropes even before any cross-examinations.
You've been learning too much from Phoenix.
You could at least pretend to be upset for me.
Oh, Athena. He's got you in the ropes even before the cross-examinations. Ugh. A splendid job, Fulbright. And that could not have been any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month.
I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust.
Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright.
Have you asked if the ball works on it? Have you asked if he likes the ball?
I don't think we have tried that yet.
What was it?
Maybe the ball is just the evidence and he goes and chases it anyway.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
That's why he won't give it to Apollo.
Gosh dang, my ball. Want to play fetch? Okay, give me the evidence. My evidence. I can't toss the evidence if you don't give me the evidence. My evidence. We'll play fetch. My evidence, though.
Oh, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand.
A box.
So, first witness is a cardboard box?
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my! The box has hands!
And I'm gonna throw him. Smile, Your Honor.
How is that box staying on you?
Don't worry about it.
That has some shoulder straps.
That's true.
Probably.
What the dickens? I just had my picture taken.
Here I am, Scuttlebutt, senior at Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
No! How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? No, the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
Testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular.
It's not the first time
Judge.
we've done it.
Has
Sad.
anyone quote regular?
we took testimony. We took testimony from a
Word.
serial killer through a walkie-talkie. This
Yeah.
is not that weird.
Yeah.
God, he's such a nerd. In like the weirdest way possible. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them.
Oh, my. I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if we'd spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
A former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crock?
Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face.
Miriam's just a box VTuber.
Yeah.
The similarity of the case in the script.
Murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew about the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use a script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder's just like her script.
The murder is just like a script. Such a thing be true.
Compare her script with the murder case and the crime scene photos.
Did your mic cut out?
Did it?
I heard photos as the last word.
Oh. See? I might have just went too high pitched.
I think so,
potentially.
because all I heard on that one was "see."
Oh no!
Your mic is not
Did you
cooperating.
see?
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which use was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. What now?
Prosecutor Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He is really on a roll now.
Ah, it's like a pit bull once it sinks his teeth into you.
Thanks for displaying the ducks in a row.
Oh, how dare she! My script had it all! A bump rap and a phony evidence, grudges and betrayals!
I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness.
Bum rap. You know, maybe I don't want to know. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this.
Guys.
Bum rap is an unfair claim.
Oh.
It's time for the unboxing portion of the stream, everyone.
No, they're gonna say it's time for the ad break.
It is time for the ad break. That is also true. I just had to say it's time for the unboxing portion of the video. I felt obligated as a streamer.
Unbox those ads.
Time to unbox those ads, because who doesn't want ads, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, ads, my favorite part of the stream.
Damn. She's gonna upload her unboxing vid. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, anyway, we've hit the top of the stream hour again, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads up for you guys as we go into this cross-examination. So, if you want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back with this. So see you guys in just a second. More than a second. More than a couple minutes, actually. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
空をかけ時を刻む風の声自由の色を求めて穏やかに叫んだ戸惑う木々を横目に駆け抜ける瞬く景色をつかみ描いてくきっとあるはず真実の水なっても来ないこっちからなんだずっと前からずっと先まで全部を知りたくて仮面は脱いだら癖になる隠れた影も照らす光も噂話だけじゃ真剣のバレてたかけらを集めたら一枚の絵が物語になるよそれ見てみたいの
I'm ready. We are back. Thank you for this delivery. And thank you for this delivery as well, Aria. Let us get into this cross-examination. Athena Mata.
There must be places where the script and this case diverge.
Thank you for the bit, twin.
Cat. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is fair. My skin is as fair as silk.
Indeed, you are quite fair. Very desperate.
What did you just say?
Blackville really turned that one around on you.
Whose side are you on? Hurry up, think of a clever comeback.
Sorry, it's kind of fun to be here as a sidekick. Oh, easy there, Athena. Now, you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists were bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Apologist glad he doesn't have to be the court's laughingstock right now. Wow, I get to be in court and I'm not being bullied? This is amazing.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. Sis. It's a little burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. Sis, I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. Crafty sea devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. Chances your average person if other clever reporter like me failed. Interesting point. So, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why you? I plead entrapment!
You did that to yourself, putting yourself in the box, ma'am.
How was you blurting out your own crime entrapment? Tack! But you haven't scooped me yet! They were all set to use Juniper's script! I don't need to read that. How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script?
There in the art room where the highness... Your Highness. There in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
Sis. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was cutting-edge script portraying the courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
What did you say?
If he's so weary, he should try hoofing less. I bet that'd save some energy.
This is no time for jokes, Apollo! He just called me a canary!
Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
She needs to get her government-assigned animal.
Don't put her down a mine shaft.
Oh no.
Apollo is your government assigned animal.
What?
Apollo is your
Apollo?
government assigned animal.
Oh god. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes-Turner. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as if it was in script before anyone knew its contents?
Ah, that's right.
Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child.
Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a perfect caption.
How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand.
Not like this.
And a school paper. Seriously?
I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
Now, do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do?
Athena? You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now.
Huh?
Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way?
I don't follow.
Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo.
Apollo looks so cool when he's not in the MCU suit. That's so sad. That's so sad.
Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And not that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? Huh. Scuttlebutt is actually a word. Huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not know that. I had to look it up because I'm like, that is such a goofy last name.
His name is Butt.
Hey, we have Larry Butts.
That is true.
Yeah.
No, duh. This is just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. Is it Sailor Dog? Cack. What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
Spell it out to us. We don't understand your logic.
I'm stupid. That's why you can't play me as a playable character.
There's a reason why Dual Destinies was not my path.
It wouldn't make any sense for Ginny to mimic her own script on purpose because it would...
It would leak the script. She can't leak the script before its release date. Obviously.
Yeah. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. Cack. What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Can you explain what you mean?
We're getting there. Come on now.
Okay. Let's say for argument's sakes that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then... what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. She had really done that. It would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our clients. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it'd be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
It would seem Justice General's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull. It shall remain so until you master its use. I was going to say something about the sword needing a master. Token around much?
Enough with stupid sword metaphors already.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak.
Reason? What reason?
Must I spell out everything? You are what people call today high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Aria so would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Our witness here has also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself.
What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too?
Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled.
Wait, so you didn't call the police? kept it a secret from my big scoop. You can't do that.
I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Box top.
I can't. Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of it was.
Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her.
Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a topple, Detective Fulbright cackled into lights.
Tossed her like a ball across the room for Detective Fulbright. Put her in the box and toss the box like a ball.
Go, Fulbright.
Yay! Justice box! That sounds more nauseating than scary. I can't stop laughing.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Enough talk. Have at thee.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. Ready to finish off that she-devil.
What's Scuttlebutt Saul?
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall.
I stuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was also in the dressing room. Man, this dressing
Everyone
room.
was sneaking into the dressing room.
Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" She fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she.
Why are we using the same trope again that we used last case? It has to be Juniper.
Tutorial 2.
This is like the third case, though. Fourth case.
Tutorial 3.
No.
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination.
I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No way. I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on.
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out?
Oh, right, I was with it too, wasn't I?
You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer.
A defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor.
I tried to warn you.
Mm.
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
No! A moment. Wait a minute.
I thought you were gonna say un momento. Like, whoa. Aria pulling like this out of nowhere, just like channeling Athena without being prompted to channel Athena.
I hadn't said anything in Spanish in a while, and Aria was getting antsy about it.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. But whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Let's not mention reap as a prosecutor.
Why can't he say you reap what you sow?
Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. I don't know how I read that as eating a scoop.
Eating a scoop of ice cream. Man, my third eye is so hungry for ice cream.
She's always eyeing a scoop.
Sis. Oh, back to the trenches.
Not so fast, Mr. Oh no. Oh no. I got trapped in Ness's. Her snake noises entrapped me. Oh.
Sis.
Ah. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not?
Well, that is... No. I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop?
I didn't have a camera.
Hmm.
Can I never know what to say for that noise.
I think it works fine. Did you or did you not? Or did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again.
Sis. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Steer her eyes on this. That literally could be anyone.
What exactly am I looking at here?
It's just me when I run around my house in the winter with a blue blanket around my shoulders.
Oh my gosh, were you the killer, Soph?
God damn it. Guys, I gotta go.
Soph just gave himself away. Oh my god. Soph, I can't believe you killed Professor Court.
It's a critical moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A
Yep.
photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Even the prosecution's done with your bullshit, Muriel. Muriel? Not Muriel, Miriam.
Why did you not tell me of this?
This. It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! This.
Go and break those chains and come free, Miriam.
What I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that.
Or pretty stupid. Oh, this was an unexpected turn.
Athena. About this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject?
Ah, so then...
Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
A completely irrelevant point.
No, it feels pretty relevant.
Shut your mouth. What is relevant here is there was someone who
He's bullying me.
I'm in Blackwell mode. I have to be kind of a pain in the ass here.
There was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way, after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited the Guan. Then what?
Carton Cretin. I was like, what is, who is this person? No, this is a Carton Cretin. Yep.
Then what, Carton Creighton?
I tripped and fell. My knee on my own. She stayed under her box even while running after someone. Sounds difficult.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body, because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
No time to react, Athena. But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness.
Defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with the cross-examination.
It seems Justice Stoner has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least.
Phew. Guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Paulo. You're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
Sis. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Yak!
Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch.
It's a very nice box. It'd be a shame if anything happened to it.
Yak. Please, anything but that.
I will toss it, like the wine bottle, into the cauldron, like my predecessor once
No!
did.
No, not my box. My whole identity. They didn't even craft me a model. I'm just a box.
Be there or be square.
I think it'd be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
I don't think we can recycle her. There's nothing we can reuse. There's nothing we can reuse. There's nothing redeemable about reusing her.
I am.
Take it out with the trash. That's where she belongs. She can't be. She can't be recycled.
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through. Would it?
I don't think so.
Right now, that newspaper club only has one member. Me. The club's history once I'm gone.
Damn.
What a shame.
So, the famous Herald brand recognition is a matter of death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive's surprisingly sound.
Extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism reported to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
It's like those sports animes where they start off and the main characters, you know, not super into this particular sport, but you know, they're like a first year in high school and they have all the clubs that are out greeting the first years, the, you know, like the entrance ceremony type stuff. And you get that one kid from the sports team's like, you! Yes, you! You'll be great for the basketball team. And the kid's like, I don't play basketball. Leave me alone. It's like that, but like twisted, where Miriam's out there like, you would be great for the journalism club, the newspaper club. And the kid's like, no, I'm not in the trashy tabloids. Please don't. drags the kid off, drags the first year off to the club room. You're going to write our next expose here. Here's some reference for you to practice with. Kid's just over here like, I'm being forced into the club room. And someone's like, oh my god, it's great, you got another club member, Miriam. The kid's over here like, help me. Save me. I'm being bullied by senpai.
Nope, I don't want Miriam's voice. How would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. Should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. Is it just gonna show the same one? Yeah.
Yep.
I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalist pro I am. But this but this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? You don't have like a drone or something?
No, she spent all her money on tape recorders that she's placed in every room in the school.
Ah, you're right. I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, this photo shows Juniper was in her stage costume. Oh, I know.
At any rate. We need to do Ace Attorney one or something. We need to do something where we all just ooh. We perform seriously, but it's like, that doesn't mean you had to chase her.
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Like April Fools. We just
Yeah.
like a case. All ooh speak.
All ooh speak.
The whole stream just ooh speak. We're not allowed to speak any other way.
Ace Attorney.
I don't
Exactly.
think I could pull that off.
I don't think I can either.
Oh, okay, then we'll just have to do funny voices.
Fair enough.
But you did it anyway.
Yeah, that's a thing to do in history.
I see. So it'll just be like every day.
Welcome to Ace Attorney on April 1st. This is the stream. I am the judge.
We gotta act super serious and super monotone for the whole
Yep.
stream. There we go.
There you go.
Wow, they committed a crime.
This is called a journalist's instinct. I see something fishy. I go after it.
It's that damn Fisher again.
No,
No!
not the Fisher.
At this point, at this rate, they're gonna break the servers again. But you never did catch up to her, did you? This true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase? When did you trip on your ball? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure, a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just a scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
Mm-hmm.
She says, punching a box. What would our client have to gain from leading you there?
The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our Carton Creighton here to the body.
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
But it's not. But it's different. It's not the same. Constellations glow through fabric. I see nothing glowy about you. The only thing that was glowing was Robin's hands.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Maybe he made the outfit.
Maybe, yeah. That's like a point. I don't even know, like L, yeah.
That's a point, like, H.
Even further than that. I don't think that's something we even need to be thinking about right now.
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Sis. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
Yep, only Juniper can wear the same costume.
No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing from our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means, what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
Why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting...
Oh, but I am.
That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. I don't know, I feel like that would have happened to some cosplayers, but okay.
I mean, I put shirts on inside out before.
Yeah. I put my own dance costumes on inside out before.
That's kind of special, though.
Yeah.
That's really special. You put your dance costumes on inside out.
Yeah. Why is the material really itchy? Oh, wait, never mind.
The sequins are on against my skin. I wonder what's wrong with this. Why is it so itchy? Oh, the outside's so smooth, but the inside's so rough.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but... That's a weird
Butt.
but it's the weird cousin of Putt-Butt.
I don't want to know what that means. Oh my god, Aria.
I also don't want to know what that means. I said it.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter.
Mm-hmm.
Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box.
Faria, it struck again.
Oh no! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. It's so nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You see nothing.
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sextona. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. I forget he talks slowly because he's traumatic, so I should not start until he's about halfway through his line.
Oh, look, an eagle.
Oh look, a hawk. Are you okay?
Hold on, yeah.
Oh no.
Are you were you drinking juice?
Oh, I just laughed in a way that I made, like, I wheezed.
Ooh.
Oh no. Gambaru.
This is why we need the super serious stream, so that this doesn't happen to you.
No laughter. No fun.
Yep.
We're all business.
I think I'll end up laughing regardless.
All business.
I'll
No,
be
you,
so bad
you
at
will
it.
be kicked out of the stream, Aria. It is all business, serious stream only.
Given that I tried doing a monotone voice earlier and you laughed at that,
We're doomed.
Yeah.
yeah.
Bye. It was nice knowing you guys. Aria just gets ejected.
Looks like Aria's blasting off again.
I don't know if that came through.
It did not.
Nope.
I just went, wee!
Okay then.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes?
What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was gonna make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride. Fluorescent. As in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then...
This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark.
Oh. Robin, what are your hands doing there?
Yeah.
Why are you reaching for a lady in that spot? That is so uncouth of you, Robin.
As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over the body.
Yes, I believe it would.
Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Willing costume photo added to the court record. Figures he would have a photo.
You just fall into his trap.
Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned down. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look.
Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up.
Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me.
Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I thought everything through, though.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto.
A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places.
Man, you know, it wasn't a point Q. It was closer than we thought.
So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence show who touched the costume.
A school newspaper.
Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint.
Huh, it is glowing. Quite brightly, I might add.
No, I have to say that picture of Robin is probably the calmest I've ever seen him.
Yeah.
He's like no tension at all. There's something wrong.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is, he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh? Oh? That means... What again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
I think you were actually able to prove that.
Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's a thrill of the courtroom.
So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man?
Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman, is it? It is, I mean. It's not a question, it's a statement. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
The witness please state his name and occupation. Newman! I don't know how much that came through.
I don't know either.
How do you not know?
I yawned right when you said it, so I don't know.
Oh.
Cut off at the beginning, but everything else came through.
I want to become a great artist. I practice all day and night. Yeah!
Dude.
No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Venus Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years.
This is the day you left the womb?
Yeah.
They put these braces on me as a baby.
It usually happens whenever you have like a, you know, your legs or arms or stuff might not be straight. I don't know if it's a show of your masculinity as a baby, dude.
Ahem. I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today? Ah! Oh man, I did it again. I'm just too manly. Yeah. Jeez, the witnesses finally settled down.
I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years.
Well, that was weird. Anyway, you may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Alrighty. Before we get into Robin's testimony here, we've hit the top of the stream hour again. So it's time for us to take our hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this. See you guys in just a minute. Alrighty. Let us get in here. Thank you for the celebrate skies. Yeah, why did you touch the costume, Robin? Why did you touch the costume, and specifically in that area? I see your twins' beds too. Thank you, Aria. It didn't get stuck in my eye today.
I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. I walked by that frilly costume. I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid. It wouldn't be manly at all.
If this is your testimony, I can only imagine your rebuttals as the prosecution, dude.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Man,
Quick.
I feel for the Themis Legal Academy if this is their best prosecutor.
I mean,
They,
maybe that's where Payne graduated from.
Maybe.
I mean, Gavin graduated from it, and he turned out alright.
True.
True. I feel for it truly is the dark age of the law now, though. If this is their top prosecutor, if able to win that mock testimony slot.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Ah! Ah!
Are you gonna shit yourself?
Do we need to take a
I haven't
recess?
pooped in 18 years!
Oh no!
No.
Ah! No!
Not again. What's his problem?
I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart.
He's got a brace back there too.
Oh no. Awful.
So you think he might be hiding something?
Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the moon matrix can do for you. I wanna turn down your sound effects.
Oh yeah. Blink, blink, blink.
I went. Oh no, that would be Soph. I don't know why.
I mean, this is just a
It's just a
rehash of
recap,
what we
yeah.
just did anyway.
Yeah.
I know. I
that
was
is
just
true.
confused that there was no audio
guys-
for it. What?
Do the recap. I'm gonna go flip my nuggies.
Okay. Go flip your nuggies. I've turned down the effect sounds.
I feel like you would feel joy at least to go see Juniper.
Yeah. He's just apathetic.
I am devoid of emotion!
I fake emotion by yelling and being intense. I
You
feel
think I'm compensating
nothing.
for a micro penis? No!
I have no soul.
This is why I can't make art that satisfies me.
She wasn't there. Shock. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa.
I'm surprised you guys didn't go with the more obvious one of emotions aren't manly.
Oh.
Yeah. But my whole thing with him is that he's compensating for something. So
Yeah.
fair enough.
that's why he keeps insisting on how manly he is.
Hey, his rival's Hugh, who's like the coolest guy ever that gets hundreds on tests and is super humble about everything despite being like the most primo alpha man there is. But
Uh-huh.
that's just what other people say, you know. fall over. Shock. Angry? Why are you angry? Hey! Why are you angry? That's uncanny.
Yeah.
I want my
Little- yeah. Whenever you go doo-doo-doo, you make it sound like Animal Crossing almost.
How'd you know I was a voice actor for Animal Crossing? How did you know?
Shit.
You
Can I
exposed
get
so
your
much on.
autograph?
You don't want it. My signature's gotten so bad. It'll be just as legible as that voice line.
Aw, sweet, it'll be perfect. Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not true! My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness!
Yikes! I wouldn't really call that an emotion. I wonder where it went wrong. Well, better try that again.
Bring it on! 1,000,000 times or 1,000,000,000, I don't care!
I don't like that noise either. Not only the planks, but the like. It's a weird
Oh,
plink.
the planks or the plonks.
I don't like the plinks or the plonks. Mm-mm. No plinks, no plonks. I never put it on. That's just stupid.
What about bloops? And
Bloops? Depends.
Okay.
These plinks and plonks do not agree with me. I'll have to. It's a case by case scenario for bleeps and bloops. I got paid on me when I caught it. Mannequin it was about to fall over. That is shocking. What am I getting again?
I feel like it's
Is
an
it-
instance where there's two emotions.
I know, that's saying, like, is it just this where it's like he would be happy, but he's not? He feels nothing.
Well, there's one where there's two emotions, but
Gah!
okay, we don't anything with this one?
No, not yet. I don't know if that really costume was like, whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Wowzers.
I guess why would you be happy? Question mark? I don't know. Sure.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oops, sorry.
When you, I sensed a sudden when you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman?
Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and the long shirt make me feel like that?
I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason.
Is this when we find out that he's trans?
You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like, I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces. But not the kind that the Professor Means had when he was younger, that caused his mouth to get all fucked up.
You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you?
come on. Isn't it obvious?
You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena.
No way, man! Mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story.
I'm gonna go check on my nuggies again. I'm sorry.
Okay. No burnt nuggies around these parts.
Just gotta make sure they're still nuggies.
Not charcoal.
Yep.
I don't know why my next thought was if it turns to charcoal, then we can just ask Robin to turn them to diamonds. The dinosaur nugget to diamond pipeline.
Oh no.
I was going to say, I totally lost my thought. I looked over at Tomo and then all thoughts gone.
Okay, I found a dumber thought.
You found a dumber thought?
Yep.
What is
The
your
thing about intense pressure is that it can also generate a lot of heat.
Yeah?
So I just envisioned, for some godforsaken reason, Newman using his ass for like welding and heating a kiln and
Oh
other
no!
weird art things.
Oh, it's not just right yet! I need another brace with higher tension! I will make the most ideal art piece through my manliness!
Do you remember back in the day, so very long ago now, where our bonus lore for characters was things like, I need a lot of ketchup. And now I make diamonds in my ass.
Oh no.
No,
And no
no.
turning my dino nuggies to diamonds.
It's not. See, diamonds, making diamonds with your ass is not the kicker here. The kicker is welding and making a kiln. Using your ass as a kiln. Now I think that's a step. I think that's the step where we could compare in comparison to. Remember when ketchup was a thing for someone's character trait? Now it's just ass kilns.
Oh, you're right, Chai. You're right.
If you sell the
Buy more
diamonds.
dino nuggies.
The
I keep
infinite
shattering
diamond.
pottery up there, but I won't cry because I'm manly.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no!
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Athena! Athena, no! No! Oh my god.
Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here.
Yeah, mannequins don't just fall over on their own.
Maybe the box pushed it or something? I don't know. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened?
Yeah.
The thumb placements.
Yeah, the hand. Because that's a left hand's on the right side of the chest, and I can't attest to the left side of the chest, but
It looks married.
yeah. Yeah, now that you say that, the thumb does look like the higher bit there. I wasn't quite sure with the fold of the fabric and how it kind of rests over the bust of the mannequin.
Yeah.
But it does look like the opposite hand. So it would have been someone donning it themselves.
You can kind of tell from the lines on the palm, too.
Yeah.
So the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hand would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not the hand. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like you. This looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints?
I don't know. Why would you? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Oh.
Why don't you just admit that? Admit it, Mr. Newman. You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? You do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you?
Fine. I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man.
10%.
Yes! New information to plug in. Time for another update.
No more plagues. No plagues. No plagues.
That fucking famous guy.
I'm sorry?
My heart was pounding, you know I'm a guy.
That makes sense.
Why was he sad at the beginning?
I
Why was he
know.
sad there?
Yeah.
Because he's... maybe it's like inner conflict though? Because if I remember what Aria said correctly, it's not necessarily like happy, sad, shocked, mad. It's kind of a variation of...
It could be like despair,
Yeah.
fear, you know.
I can't be a despair girl, I'm a despair man. I don't think he got mad at the end.
Yeah. Oh, which one?
That doesn't jive with like any of the other feelings.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me it means determined.
I'm determined. Anger phase. This is my determination phase.
Putting on girly clothes fills me with determination.
This is not it though.
At least it doesn't hurt.
No, I'm glad this
No.
Athena doesn't punish us for getting the wrong emotion.
Also, if you do fuck up in Dual Destinies, like you fill out, like you deplete the bar, you can just save what you can just return to where you fucked up.
Without having like a save beforehand.
No, yeah, you can just return to where you fucked up.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like happiness, enjoyment, anger, frustration, sadness, fear, surprise, confusion.
Mm. Nope. I'm just sad. Despair. Yep. Thank you, so.
Yep.
There! Another emotion that doesn't fit!
So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when he put the costume on. But you also felt sad.
Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Men are allowed to feel sad, okay?
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you?
I don't have a diamond. Oh no!
You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper.
Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help.
What, this is actually a different kind of love triangle where he's trying to get Hugh's attention. No, that's not it. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, there's something that keeps getting in my way.
Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control.
Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine Tails of Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger. Angle. His angle, right?
Right. Help me look out for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. And if we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever is tormenting him.
The fisherman's back.
No. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be?
Fine, I'll testify, man.
Only 5%?
What the fuck?
Angie!
And it's another overload.
I don't like how the option is probe.
This is not a direction I expected from an Ace Attorney game. So you're supposed to probe like each one?
No, you have to find the. You have to find like a thing that will It's not the emotion that you need to consider. It's like you have to point to something in the images.
Oh.
Oh, then
Yeah.
probably that one then. Probably that, I would think.
That's my assumption.
Coconut!
Since that's what makes him so
Listen.
manly.
Yeah. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be?
Huh? What?
Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you?
No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I can never take it off.
Is it that you can't take it off? Or that you don't want to take it off?
Oh man, I should get my big mouth shut. My big manly mouth.
This is really weird.
Yeah.
He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret.
Uncovering.
Dina, you okay?
It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one.
Why is what I thought whenever you said you said holding and then immediately went to hiding. It just made me think of
Well-
mouth secret.
Well, I mean, putting folding there still works.
Yeah.
But the correct word was hiding. in
Yeah,
that
sorry.
sentence.
I don't know. The thought was just like, why is the first thing that comes to mind whenever he said holding followed by hiding a secret, mouth secret?
That man can never hold a mouth secret. His mouth opens too wide.
Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks?
Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman,
What?
I'm on to your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. The sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl.
What? Have you lost the plot, Athena?
No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear.
I still think you totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Have you looked at the model? Like, I kind of had a feeling whenever we saw Robin next to Hugh and everyone. I'm like, he looks very, his eyes are a little too, shoujo coded.
Also, now that we bring it up, saying new man as a character name in
Yeah.
Ace Attorney, that feels on the nose.
Yeah. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time.
Well, you should get out more.
Yeah!
Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know how to voice Newman now.
No, the same. The same.
I messaged Shy being like, it's gonna be so funny when they realize that Robin is female because of the voice. Or at least get to the point in the story where it says it.
Yeah. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without a question, man.
Oh my god.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
You are now truly just Stoner's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of masculine spirit.
Ooh.
That did not come through. Only the beginning
Ah,
came through, so that was really funny.
I know. You guys are done talking about me. Ah, I'm pretty. Oh, so pretty. Eh. There's a lot of reveals going on in this court. Boxes,
Ah!
binders.
The brace, it's...
I don't know what to do here.
Dude, keep the same voice. Keep the same
They're
voice.
not screaming anymore, though. Miss Sykes? No. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no.
No way.
Surely this must be some kind of jest.
Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek.
Oh no, no!
As if.
amazing transformation.
No, Aria would never choose like that, is the thing.
I know, Michi mentioned the eyes, but on, like, the 3DS, I did not notice the eyes very well, so when I got to this point, I was like, huh.
Honestly,
Didn't expect that in Ace Attorney.
I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, like what direction they were gonna take with it. Is this just gonna be like a Shota boy? Like, what are we going with this? Because I'm like, this kind of falls outside of the sphere of typically how they portray a older teenage boy, right? So I'm like, is this something new that they're introducing with the 3D models or what? But I'm like, he's very small. And in most factors, you know, just not only in height, but like body mass, but also has very effeminate face. That I'm like, I don't know where we're going with this.
Well, all the Discord is gone.
When Black Hole was like, "No, you're the manliest person in this room," I thought it was going to be a thing like Robin was born female, trans to male, and everyone was being like hyper supportive of it.
That would have been the dream, wouldn't it have? Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. I feel like in the Ace Attorney universe, they would be supportive of it. They would be a little confused at first, but I think they would all turn around to be very supportive.
I mean, that's how I am. I honestly still couldn't really explain the concept to somebody, but I'm like, I don't have to.
No. Also, Soph's vocal cords can get a rest. He no longer has to scream.
Yeah, no, that was rough.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Still better than Wendy Oldbag. Somehow.
Both of them female characters.
It was foretold. I should have known.
Oh man.
I'm really glad I didn't end up like looking up this character for a meme or some shit. Because I do that, and I do spoil myself on characters. Like I need to not do that until after the case.
Yeah, but
Well,
now you can meme all you want.
even still, I feel like
Case
that
isn't
could be.
over. I'm not safe yet.
I feel like even after
Fair
the
enough.
case ends, that sometimes it can be dangerous because you get recurring characters.
That's true.
Because that
Yeah.
kind of happened to me twofold. That happened to me twofold with a certain character.
Yeah. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living the lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's...
Are you okay?
I don't think it came through.
Okay, I just heard it, and it sounded like you were like,
I went, ah!
okay.
Guys, it sounded like you sneezed at the mic.
That's specific. No, I was trying to go back to the masculine yell. Whew. It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist.
Oh my gosh, is Phoenix right but reverse?
Also, in a very unfortunate turn of events, the green splotch looks like a penis.
It does. Oh no.
Oh,
Yay!
oh goodness.
The red
Yeah.
would look like a
Oh,
penis.
sorry, that was the line. I was not paying attention. Sorry, I was
said a
distracted by
red-
the green splotch on her headband.
I said the green splotch looks like a penis, and everyone just kind of lost it.
Yeah.
And I went, yay, because that's the line. Order! Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Why does everyone look at me like that?
The animation on that is so clunky. I thought it was my game lagging, but it's happened every time she does that animation now.
Oh.
She does like the big open mouth, ah, and then it's like a 1 frame cut to her mouth being closed and the hand suddenly being on her face.
Is it always like that? I have to assume that it has to always have been like that.
Yeah, to snap to another pose. Yeah, it's just uncanny because
Yeah.
everything else is so smooth, but it goes from like freeze frame ah to freeze frame hand on face.
Hee I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. Raw! No pics or you'll regret it, man!
Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he?
No. Maybe it's because she... Oh, someone's playing Stardew. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally.
This is all well and good, but does he being she actually changed anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things.
Oh no.
Because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Oh no. Very well, let's shoot the defense has for us now. Piece of evidence must be reconsidered now that we know the witness is a girl. That's not where I was leaning. But
No?
it does need to be reconsidered, I guess, but in terms of what evidence, like actual evidence,
Oh, yeah.
it point to anything, yeah.
No. This is what I like the court to reconsider. Also, it makes sense that Junie was like, "Oh yeah, I was gonna let the prosecution win, or lean it towards the prosecution winning."
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat, you're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's female. It's a female voice in the recording. Such a weird snap. That voice. I don't remember it being so snap. Of all
I
the
honestly didn't
students,
notice that it did that until it got pointed out to me, so that might be part of it.
Maybe. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, her client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi.
But
And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
so then,
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as a basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too.
oh no.
Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidences. I'm being plagued by S's again. Don't mind me. No. Get her out of here. I hate snakes. Please, no.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was a lot of work for a single one.
Get used to it.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here is privy to the script. Yeah, go. Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Well, this girl was finally comfortable enough to show who she really is, and you instantly made her regret it. Way to go!
Eek! That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh, she's dead.
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lends support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a lot, does it not?
Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses. I can't. He made it all make sense somehow. And I'll keep accusing Junie unless we show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known was in the script was if they...
I mean, all these are technically true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like the logical, because if we're concerned about the murder taking place, right, and everything being formulated a certain way, right, they would have had to. I think theoretically, whoever did it would have had to have known about it beforehand, because, maybe it's just a right time, right place, but Professor Court died the night before.
Yep.
What my mind is on this is they either heard it from Junie, where Junie supposedly told like Robin and Hugh maybe, just because they're friends, or somebody else was actually writing the script for Junie for whatever reason. She was unable to write it, but I don't know if we have really any evidence that would lead more towards that, so I kind of lean towards the middle option. But at the same time, when I play Ace Attorney, I feel concerned when I feel confident in a certain choice.
I feel like Junie would not leave the script to somebody else.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily writing the script, more so she's like dictating it and someone else is writing it for her.
Yeah, true.
But there's nothing to, like, yeah, she has moments of weakness and frailty, but there's nothing that really alludes that she wouldn't be able to pen it herself. So that's why I'm kind of leaning more away from that one. We're doing it.
Sorry, Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Her client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman.
No, I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from being awkward.
Yeah. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never ever.
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't?
EAD, Athena. You don't have any evidence.
Ah,
She should consult the doctor. She's got a problem.
Actually, we might have just the thing.
really?
Yeah. One of Robin's lines I've read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
Here's what found at the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who poses the corpse. Forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo?
Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what?
Well,
I feel like her spelling out the words makes a little more sense in Japanese.
Probably.
I would think it might
I
be
don't
like...
know if it's supposed to be like spelling out or if it's supposed to be like elongating it.
I have a feeling if it's in Japanese, it's probably an elongation of just the syllables, where it'd be like... I guess in English it would be like bad. Bad.
Yeah.
Versus like in
Yeah.
Japanese, it's just like taking the character where it separates the characters themselves, and so the syllables would be like konnichiwa. Like
Yeah.
I mean, in Japanese, it's sort of like just spelling it out anyway. In a sense.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Well, you see the
Does
letter A and you pronounce it as the letter A.
Yeah.
Essentially,
Yeah.
with kanji, so.
yeah, but it just doesn't make the same amount of sense as in English because it's per letter, not by per syllable.
Well, think of it this way, Athena.
Yeah. Which way exactly?
If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say?
Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense proves the defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Shakes. Present away.
This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
There's 4 whole pages.
I know, I'm reading. I know. Let me read, okay? I usually just skim through
No.
stuff. I was looking for a color.
No reading of my visual novels.
red.
Mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit."
Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point?
You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the Things to Prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course.
Ah,
You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you.
yeah. No. Oh. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? How long have they known each other?
Like a day.
I was gonna say, I think Juniper is the only one that Athena really knew.
Yeah? In the light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect,
He was a suspect too.
then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note.
Note? What note?
The Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script is made to prevent it from being leaked. That gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously going to suggest...
Eek! But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body.
Is this really true, Miss Newman? I mean, another thing could have been is someone could have asked Newman for a red suit or tracksuit easily because they're in the professor course.
The professor course.
Professor Fuck! Prosecutor course!
Professor Gavin.
That's what Aria was thinking about.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
Try to get that tongue slip.
Being bullied!
You've earned it.
See, this is repentance for gaslighting me.
I didn't do any such thing. I don't know what you're talking about.
There it is. There's the gaslighting.
Aria definitely did spend the last 3 years subjecting me to all of her fictional men fantasies.
Mm.
No! Not true.
Oh my god.
Aria, your grades are slipping. What are you gonna do about this?
I'll give you a
Broken mirror.
crack.
I'll give you a what?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh.
In regards to grade slipping, I'll give you a crash course in love.
I don't know why. I don't know if it's like the way that your voice broke, like on the first attempt at delivery. But I'll give you a crab.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Not like crabs. Like he just has like a king crab in his desk, and he just
Here you go.
hands it to you.
I know what will help your grades. This crustacean.
They are the pinnacle of evolution. You could learn from them.
Oh my god.
Caroline Aurora.
What does this have to do with law?
Don't worry about
Have
it.
you seen Ace Attorney?
Mhm.
This has
Fair enough.
anything to do with law.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
You wouldn't understand. It's a German prosecution technique. I learned it while I was overseas.
Oh god, my thighs are hurting.
I thought you said thighs.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm dying.
Oh my gosh. Cross-examining a crab means you cross-examine everything ever. What a revelation. That's amazing.
That is true. And then you have to cross-examine a train in order to get the locomotive side of things.
I see. A train and a crab.
Yeah.
I know how
right.
this case unfolds. What do you mean? I've looked at a crab before. Not only that, but I saw the crab on a train. I know everything about the situation.
But can we
pretty-
suplex the crab on a train?
I don't know, can you? I can't say. I've never examined a crab, so I don't know.
I don't know if you could suplex a crab very well, to be honest.
You would need some, like, kaiju. Not even kaiju, though, but, like, you would need, like, some sort of monster cryptid-sized crab.
Right. Because if you try to suplex a normal-ass crab, you're just gonna smack your own head into the ground, and then the crab's gonna idiot
I'm trying to remember.
scuttle off.
I'm trying to remember. I watched some anime where there was this weird, like, man-crab hybrid. And I can't put my finger on which anime it was. But that's what keeps coming to mind about suplexing a crab.
It's a Final Fantasy thing.
While you were studying the Blade Prosecutor Blackwell, I was studying the crab train. Oh my lord.
Oh god, a crab tree that just thought of that for like 2 seconds. Oh, that's horrifying. Instead of wheels, you just
It's
have
like-
the legs. Oh, I hate
It's like
that.
Choo Choo Charles, but crab form.
Oh no! What is Choo Choo Charles?
You don't know Choo Choo
Very good.
Charles?
No.
It's a horror
If you
game
know
about
Thomas
like
the Tank
a.
Engine?
Oh.
It's
No, it's the first question. This leads into the other part. Are you familiar with Thomas the Tank Engine?
Yes.
All right, Thomas the Tank Engine, but a nightmare, and he has spider legs, and he's chasing
Oh.
you constantly.
I hate that.
Yeah, it was
I
a real
hate
popular
that.
game like 2.5 years ago, maybe.
Mm.
Oh god, that's awful. But yes, I actually used to watch Thomas the Tank Engine when I was younger.
That makes sense. A lot of
Yeah.
folks did. We had it on PBS.
He
That
was a
means it's
useful
one of
little
the few
engine
children's
after all.
programs that I could actually watch.
Okay. Before we keep going, I want to kind of finish this thought, but I don't have any more ad break snoozes. So we're not finishing this thought in the middle of an ad break. Let's go ahead and take out the ad break. So we can cap this off. Well, you guys can also enjoy it with us as well. So if you want to hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this, and we will finish this thought at the very least. I don't know if we'll get to the end of the full talk, but we'll finish the thought. So be right back with you guys. Alrighty.
Oh.
I can't. I need to stop.
Huh?
I keep switching between my scenes. I'm trying to put my iPad down. My iPad and my pen were up, and I wanted to put them down. I kept changing scenes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You saw nothing. We're back. Let's go ahead and finish this thought. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't remember if you read this line, so.
If you don't believe me, just send the police over to my house.
I'm sorry.
Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note.
I'd say she's telling the truth.
Wait a sec. There's no details about the body. And that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's scripts.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh. Oh.
Bully for you, Missy. But don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live.
Do you want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. That'll take a second to be like, did I get that right? Is it? Do you want it? Or you want it? Or whatever it was.
Okay, we're stopping here.
Okay, fair enough.
He can continue to read for a week. I'm okay with that.
He would probably be down for that, to be honest.
He probably would.
Yeah.
Especially that, because he's always reading that book, so. I
I
think
have
he would
the
be down for it.
strongest thumb in the entire school, and I'm very humble about it.
I feel like
I-
he has the strongest thumb in most of the world.
I'm the #1 thumb wrestling champion throughout the world, but this is what people say about me. You know, they say I'm a champion thumb wrestler, but I just think that I have decent strength.
You know what he can do with all that thumb dexterity?
What can he do with all that thumb dexterity stuff?
Play a lot of Mario Kart.
Ah, yep. He'd be so good at button mashing games. He'd win out by pure, what's the word? Stamina?
Yeah.
His thumb stamina would just be off the charts there. Okay, I'm getting a little tired of hearing your... As much as I just want to look at you. Here, you know what? We can fix this problem. Your page flipping is getting a little loud, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We can just sit here. We can just sit here and admire you in silence. But yeah, we're gonna leave it at that for tonight. Let's see if we got anyone who's online. Let's see.
Lunya's on, Lily's on.
Lily has been going for 11 and a half hours.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Is she okay?
Are any of us? Oh, she passed 700 followers.
Yay! Exciting.
Nice.
Hmm. Let's see. I don't know if he's still gonna keep going, but looking at Ultimo's stream, it looks like he might be wrapping up soon too.
No.
He looks like he's at the end, potentially at the end of a route or near the end of a route. It just seems very mellow, and chat's like hashtag I was here. So
I don't know enough about Persona 3 to tell.
Ooh. I don't know. I don't know people. I'm so antisocial.
Ulysses is streaming. I don't know if you follow him though.
I do not. Let's see. Lily does not look like she's stopping anytime soon, so maybe we'll read after her. You guys, you guys can ring in the 12-hour mark with her. You guys can ring in the 12-hour mark with her. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm taking too long to make a decision here. So yeah, so we're gonna wrap it up tonight. Oh gosh, what is today? Today's Tuesday. I'm thrown off. the other tea day of the week. Today's Tuesday. When's my next? I think I scheduled Genshin on Thursday this week. I think so.
Yeah.
Man, I don't even know my schedule
Yeah.
this week. I'm so thrown off. I've got so many things that I'm juggling this
Sorry.
week that I. No, it's not your fault. It's not your
I
fault.
changed the plans.
You
It
know.
confuses everyone.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. But
You know how chat can keep up with the schedule by going to either Twitter or Discord.
hey, exactly. You can check out the pinned tweet on Twitter if you want to follow there, or you can join the Discord to continue making shining memories with us off a stream. And you can check the announcements channel for the schedule also being posted there. So you can know for sure exactly what we're doing, since I can't seem to remember exactly what I'm doing, but I will be there. Whatever my schedule and my calendar tells me, I will be there. Exactly. Go to the Discord. Behold the Dog Attorney. It's a masterpiece, truly. So you all should join and take a peek at the Dog Attorney. It's excellent. But yeah, so I believe on Thursday I've got Genshin scheduled. We're going to be working on character building. Who knows? I have so many characters I want to build, but we're going to be working on different fighting bosses and domains and stuff like that. Maybe some artifact grinding and stuff. I've been working on getting perfecting Alhythem's and Farina's artifacts. So that could be something that we could look at and could potentially do. Maybe some domains that are open for different character talents and etc. Oh, Tomo's awake now. You've come awake at a very inopportune time. I'm about to go to bed. But yeah, so if you guys want to hang out on Thursday with us, I guess maybe some people maybe in the chat here, but at the very least, I'll be streaming Genshin by myself. But yeah, before I ramble on any longer, let's go ahead and raid out so I can end the stream here. I will say I turned the audio off so I didn't have to listen to him leafing through his book there, but it's also kind of uncanny again seeing motion without any reciprocating sound effect. I feel a little lost. Let's see. Let's give you guys a raid message. First one is the general raid message. The second one is for subscribers. So please collect whichever one is applicable to you. And we're gonna go right out to Lily. Because I believe she is still going strong. Yep, still going strong. So we're gonna right out to her. Looks like she is currently playing Tom Clancy's The Division 2. Looks like some sort of potential shooter game. I'm not too familiar with all that stuff, so we're just gonna go hang out with Lily. That's what we're gonna do. Thank you for the stream, you three. Yes, thank you guys for coming by tonight. Thank you for coming to our Tuesday day of trialing, versus our Thursday day of trialing. But yeah. Again, thank you everyone for coming to hang out. I hope you all had a good night with us, because I had a good night with all y'all. So, until next time, we will see you again later. Tuesdays and Tribulations. That is my brain right now. Indeed. Tuesdays and Tribulations. I don't know where I am, what I'm doing, but I'm here. And now we're gonna close down for the night. So, let's read out to Lily. I hope you guys have a great night, and I will see you guys on Thursday. This is Michio signing off, and I'll see you guys later. Good night, guys. Bye-bye.
No.
Bye.
約束の言葉